Test, test. Sound check, sound check. TV. Hi. Sorry about that. Or was actually a little stuck behind the monitor here. Can hear? Good to hear. How are evenings going? Aurora? There we go. Sorry. I swear. Cough, I mean audio is good and a professional voice. Let's see, let me bring this over here and that tab over here. Stream Manager. Hey Mac, good to see you. I just stuffed my face full of delicious Mexican food. Ooh, what sort? What sort? And sorry for anybody that's on Twitch. I'm just going to run the... Actually, let me run the pre-rolls, not the pre-rolls, the 3-minute later so that you actually get more music time without the pre-rolls. Or would it? No, I'm just going to run it now. See you in 3 minutes, Twitch. There we go. All right, now where is my checklist? Checklist. Tags, water, glasses, chair, monitor, lighting, mixer, notifications on HDR. There we go. Had a pollo al mole with horchata. It's amazing. It ate too much. You know what? It's I would definitely take that over eating too little. It's you know, especially with your body type, it doesn't really a little extra doesn't hurt you too much. Hi, Ovidex. It's good to see you. It's been has it been about 2 days? I don't know whether it's been 2 days or a week or 3 or 5. Let me get the link for this. There's the link. Notes, alerts. It has been bracket period of time, bracket. There we go. Throw that out there. Then set notifications. Those are snoozed. Get the HDR. Turned it down just a smidge. Don't want to flashbang myself. Sure, some people are into it, but I would rather not. I like my eyes. They're bad enough as they are. This stream's addicting? Why is it addicting? Jay fell asleep so fast after the successful clear of Hades on Thursday? Oh! Let's see. So after that first successful run... Wait, were you here for the second successful run? I think we beat Dad twice, if memory serves. Speaking of eyes, I've finally ordered some new glasses. Ooh. A new prescription as well. Hi, Haru. It's good to see you. I've gotten to the point in life when I check the progressives box. Progressives. Oh, for the like reading glasses down here and standard like everyday glasses up here. Granite Gallery, you know how it is? The Granite Gallery. What? Granite Gallery? MJ, I mean, I was here for the first and second, but I fell asleep after the first. Ah, fair. Handle the prescriptions myself. I know how to measure and calculate it. Oh, that. Really? That is a darn handy skill to have. Symphony of the Day? Let me write that in real quick. Can you, 4K, can you go to the, what do you call it? The requests and put in a sight reading placeholder? Today is the 19th of October. Sight reading, we have Granite Gallery. Symphony of the Day. And that was 4K, right? Oops. There we go. Oh, Symphony of the Night Marble God. Oh, okay. Then can you put that into the request by chance? Or I can do it if I get to it first. There we go. Click and get the queue up. That's good. Let's see, it's not the right window. And, okay, let's see. Wait, why do I have that on this screen? There we go, that's a little more comfortable. Listening, but on and off watching the screen? Grumpy Monkey. Oh, YouTube doesn't auto start a live stream? That's... I wonder if that's a settings thing, because there's an auto start on my side, but I don't know if that's... It auto starts at the scheduled time, which wouldn't work for me because I tend to be off one way or the other by 10 to 30 minutes usually. But yeah, spent the entire day working on my home network. It was... Oh, sorry everyone. It was a great success, but it took me from 0930 to 1900. Oh gods. That's a 10-hour shift. What work did the net need? Huh. A busy day today. I had to patch some holes in the pavement of the alley behind my house. Oh my god. What? Install your DIY bike rack and clean out the garden? That's a lot to do in one day. Oop. There we go. Oh, no slidey, please. There we go. IT, it's time for real? Yeah, it definitely can. be fair, a lot of things can't. A lot of other things can. Oh. There we go. That feels... Oh, that's why it feels weird. Okay. Here's the most expensive part of the setup. Next is running cabling, which will be cheap but time intensive. Yeah. Yeah. I did a little bit of cable running yesterday or the day before. Had to get some brackets on the corners of my... Also, like, basically I had to run the opposite of this. Like, I had to run it up from the computer to this crease, across, up a diagonal crease. It's like this sort of wall with the ceiling coming down. So like up this crack, and then along this seam, which is here, and then across the roof and out the door. And the part outside the door isn't actually done, but I at least got the inside of fun geometry. Yeah, so like this sort of ceiling makes things a little cozy, kind of close in, but it's not good for some things. Let's see. Oh, where did I press? That's probably F11. You terminate your own category cable, MJ? Oh, can relate us having the same angles in your room? Oh, my condolences. Whether you like that sort of ceiling shape or not, dealing with cabling in that sort of space is a bit of a pain, especially when you can't do it across the floor. Like if it was across the floor and then up a corner and across, it wouldn't be too bad, but my room's structured in such a way that I have to run it up to the crease first and then do things. And also the mallet that I had access to was like a mallet about that big and didn't quite have the nice sharp corners that a smaller hammer would. So that was a little hard to deal with as well. Was there supposed to be a sight reading request in the queue? I was only half listening when you mentioned it. Nope, that was just 4K joking around and saying the Granite Gallery Symphony of the Day instead of the Marble Gallery Symphony of the Night. I thought there was supposed to be one in there too, and then they were like, yeah, it's just joking. Hi, baby. It's good to see you. Food in the oven, so I'll have to leave and get that in 10 minutes. But other than that, should be here all night. Ooh, good to hear. Good to hear. Fairly in tune as these things go. Let me eliminate some windows here. And tuning. Lobby. This is actually in tune, which is kind of a weird feeling. You doing okay there? Me? Or somebody else? Tracking down movies for that October marathon? Ah, send a picture of my little mini rack in its half complete state on Discord? Okay. Let's see. I think that's pretty much the whole checklist. Aside from throwing links into Discord. Your notes, OBS, tabs, chat. Yeah. Guess, wait a minute. Wait, where did I put? Oh, there, okay. do it through here. Why, palms? There we go. Okay, palms. Off you go. Off you go for now. Thank you. Is this what you were asking for, Mac? A request link, please? Oh, yeah. And if you ever need it, oh, how do I run bots? Sorry, I haven't gotten around to it. How to I haven't there's a couple of things that I want to do, like requests, right? But also, wait a minute. How does what does chat look like from one platform? Oh, okay. So RestreamBot won't be able to activate the requests. Luckily, I was worried that like exclamation mark requests would, if it was typed into Twitch, you know, activate a bot with a reply link to it, right? Saying, hey, here's the requests link. But then if that came across to YouTube and we had a bot there that was looking at, looking for exclamation mark requests, then it might do it again. Yeah, not quite maybe make a loop, but at least double things up, which is not what I want. I forgot one thing. That is lip balm. To reach, I've been thinking of making commission posts on like Instagram or something to reach more people. Queue still empty? Oops, wrong hand. I don't know what the rate for those sorts of things would be on Instagram in terms of the actual eyes you could get on it. Self-promotion is not my strong suit. I feel weird doing it. Yeah. I don't know. It may be what do you call it? Informative if you know any like artists that do that sort of thing on Fetty, if they also do it on other platforms as well, to see what sort of rates they're getting for requests from various platforms. Goal reached? Is the goal reached? Hello, Envy. Envy 0013. 0013. 0013. That's a... I know what 0083, which is Gundam, but I don't know 0013. What's that a reference to? Aurora? That's your own fluff. Please stop trying to eat it. Old jersey number. Ah. 0013 kind of rhymes? 0013. A much smaller Gundam, maybe. Maybe about a seventh the size. 6.5. I'll be over. Now I've forgotten what I was trying to do. Oh, goals. How do I even get to that part of my interface? Okay, I'm here. There's... Okay, where do I change my goals? That's a poll, that's that, that's raids. Manage goals, there we go. Hi, interface. Start new goal. There we go. 225. There we go. Ooh. 3 rhymes with Envy. MD 0013. Yeah, I suppose so. Aurora. This is interesting. I think she stepped on. How do you step on this? It's literally behind. How? All right, miss. Off. I feel like the feel free to drop the numbers and V's fine. Okay. Kitty light controls. Kitty light controls, but off is an option. And I really don't want it to be. All right. Let's do a warm-up piece and then we can get going. We already have quite a few requests in. Up from not Up, Married Life from Up is one that I'm looking forward to. Boop. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty. I sorted my last play and said it hadn't been requested for a few weeks. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at this point if there were starting to be pieces that hadn't been requested in, a month or more. I often sort that way to find something. That makes sense. All right, Q is there. Let's find something to warm up on. Let's see. Ancient Stones I want to save for later. About Zelda. So this is Southorn Village from Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Alright. Off you go. That was Southern Village from Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. That was my own arrangement, which you can find over on the Coffee. You don't have to have a membership or anything. Almost always sort people's song lists that way too. That's good to hear, Envy. Oh, reverb. There we go. No more goddess voice. 3 months is the oldest. Star Wars main theme. That's surprising. That tends to, well, I guess Imperial March tends to get a little more love, I think, out of the Star Wars stuff. But and I know that if I was able to play Duel of Fates, the other two would never see the light of day. Luckily, I can't, because I can't play that ostinato while playing the theme. All right. Let's see. So now that we're warmed up, we will. Do I want to do Marble Gallery? Yeah. Wait. Babylon 5 Season 1 main theme. For the sight reading, I don't know what that is. Wait. Sorry if I'm not super talkative. I kind of chat in bursts during breaks. Mostly have the streams on the background. No worries at all. I'm just glad to have you here. Let's see. Babylon 5. 5 season... Did that say Season 1? Season 1 main theme. Oops. Oi, 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 oi. Helps. Lurkers are valued around here. Yep. Especially with a music stream where the a lot of his music, you know, you can just sit there and chill and enjoy it. And then, you know, the chatting comes in bursts too. Like, sometimes I'll play multiple pieces in a row and then deal with the sight reading thing. Sometimes I'll play a piece or two and then, like, talk for 15 to 20 minutes. Oops, sorry again. Indeed, lurking's good. Yeah. Babylon 5, theme looks doable-ish. Oh gods, that's 5 flats. Okay. All right. I think Marble Gallery time. Marble Gallery. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Marble Gallery. All right. Babylon 5 theme has a whole lot going in the bass clef. Yeah, it seems so. Wouldn't be a challenge if it wasn't challenging. Point taken. Yeah, that's fair. It's not sight reading request so much as sight reading challenge. It's the Marble Gallery from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Thanks for that request, 4K. There we go. All right. Inner Light. This is a piece from Star Trek The Next Generation. Overdex, I'm here to keep Octavia on her toes. No. Not the toes. Can I at least, like, be on the balls of my feet instead? There's an achievement I earned in Stardew Valley and it's bugged, so I sued the mod console. Sued the mod console? Used the mod console to unlock it, and not even the mod console will unlock it for me. Listening to this and a DJ set of electronic music seems to clash sometimes. Just sometimes. Common Vivian typo? I mean, you typoed into a word that also makes sense, sort of, kind of, grammatically. Oh, nope. Also known as Vivianism. Right, here's the inner light. That was the inner light from Star Trek The Next Generation. And hi, Nova! Hello, hello! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, OG Flux? Oh, Oglux. There we go. Welcome to the stream. Name's Octavia. Nova! How was your stream? And also, do you have anything you want to request? I can throw it in up at the top of the list. Let's see. Let me check that off real quick. Thanks for that request, Nova. Let's see. Chrono Trigger next. So, oh. Creature is making creature noises. Hi, Fluffy. Hello, hello. It's good to see you. Let's see. There we go. Chrono Jams, yeah. Yeah, Nova, how was the stream? I don't remember what you were playing today. Wait, no, it was Pokemon Eevee, right? Hello to kitties. Do I talk about how seeing my grandparents in the mountains? Oh! I definitely want to hear about that a little later. Stream was pretty good. The game crashed a few minutes in. Honestly, it kind of feels like a few minutes in might be the best time for a crash. Get all the jank out of the way in the first however long. I wonder, would you like to hear some Pokemon music, or are you already sick of it? Yeah, you can talk about it after a piece or something. Or your grandparents adopt me as a child. I need grandparents. Maybe not Pokemon immediately. That's fair. That's fair. Well, if you think of anything that you'd like to hear, just pop it into queue, and I will put it right at the top of the list. Oh, also, Oglex, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Rachel. Welcome to the stream. You're in such a vibe. Glad you like it. Wait a minute. Where's Bal? Oh, that's what. I'm like, where's Balbs? Notice the curtain that tails away and leaves a very, very Balb-sized space. Alright, so here is Millennial Fair from Chrono Trigger. Was the Millennial Fair from Squaresoft's Chrono Trigger, written by Mitsuda Yasunori and Nakamura Mitsunobu. Yeah, meets nobody. So now always puts a smile on my face. Oh, thank you, thank you. Hi Samuel, welcome to stream. Hi Octavia, could you please play the main ATLA theme? Avatar: The Last Airbender, or Avatar's Love. I will see what I can do. Once we clear this sight reading request placeholder right here, then we'll put in the refresh the sight reading. Actually, let me put the Babylon 5 theme in my notes here real quick so that I actually remember. Let's see, sight reading, Babylon 5 S1 main theme. And who's the Babylon 5 theme request from? After Last Airbender theme, or Avatar's Love. Okay. That's from Samuel. Sorry, I'm having to type with one hand because Aurora's here taking up space where my left arm would be. Remember hearing the song on Christmas morning when my mom gave me my Chrono Trigger on DS? Ooh, that's a hell of a Christmas present. Could be playing that for weeks and years. All right, and that one goes. Okay, the next request goes after Country Roads. Yes? Yes, sir? What is it? Oh, get the phone out of the way for you, Aurora. Kitty! Yep. This is Aurora. This one. And the little shadow back there, the void, that's Balthazar. Oh, please don't. Don't look into its eyes. What, the void? Don't worry, even if you stare into the void, it'll just slow blink back or yawn. So, normally I don't get to see what Balbs looks like on camera. Oh, you look so funny. Okay. We did Millennial Fair. Thank you for that request, Vivi. Babylon 5 Season 1 theme. Okay, I'm gonna try to make this work. There's a lot rhythmically going on in the left hand here, so I'll see what I can incorporate. I don't know what I can incorporate in sight reading, but I'll do what I can. That's a cat. It is a cat. Little wisp of void, just, you know, doop-a-doop-a-doo. A floating mouth appeared. Yep. It's at night, if my room is fairly dark, that's what it feels like. Here I'm fairly used to him, but if he's somewhere else in the room, it's just, sometimes I don't even see the eyes. It's just a void, and it's like a slightly darker void than the rest of my room. And that's how I know. Remember, everyone, if you actually want to camouflage yourself into darkness, it's actually easier to, or better to use dark navy. A super dark navy, as opposed to, like, just pure void. Ventacat? Basically. I was like, I'm welcoming folks. Welcome Nova and Fluff and Oglex and Rachel and Samuel. Thanks for that, MJ. Dark green. Curious. Why does dark green work? Anyway, here is Babylon 5 main theme for Season 1. Hopefully I did that some justice. It's the main theme from Babylon 5. That was nice, worked pretty well. Yeah. Just ended up working some of the rhythm, using the melody notes while using the rhythm from the bass clef. That was recognizable. When will they make Babylon 6? Good question. I'm sure Babylon 1 through 4 were good, right? Because there's a 5. Say reading request. Let's see. Let's put another one in here. Oops. No. Okay, come on, search box, work with me. Unfortunately, Streamer's song list doesn't handle backspace very well. So I wrote, instead of cite, I typed SUGHT. So I pressed back, right? But every letter you backspace, it tries to refresh. So if you delete all of it, it'll actually refresh to like halfway. And so I didn't realize I still had SUG put back into the text box by Streamer Song List. And then just that over and over again. It was horrible. Need the prequel, Babylon 4? No, actually, I think the first 4 were total disasters, if I recall correctly. They all meant bad ends. It's kind of a miracle that Babylon 5 ever happened. Babylon 4 was helpful, at least. Wait, so were Babylon 1 through 4, did they actually exist? Let's see. Bomb on Battlefield. So this is a piece from Super Mario 64. It's what often gets called the main theme. I don't know if Super Mario 64 really has a main theme per se, but this is from Bomb on Battlefield. Spawn Battlefield from... I was about to say Legend of Zelda. This isn't Legend of Zelda. This is Super Mario. Thanks for that request, Mac. Let's see. Married Life. So this is from the beginning sequence of the movie Up. Pixar's Up. Let me see if I remember how to play this. Actually, let me split it up into 2 monitors here. Right, here we go. Hi, Milk Toast. It's good to see you. Oh yeah, what did I miss in chat? Oh, maybe your internet died. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, Babylon 1 through 4. They all met bad ends. It's in the show. Oh, okay, in the show's lore, Babylon 1 through 4 were disasters. Ah, okay. There weren't shows for them. They were missions or things that went wrong. Story elements in the series. I always thought it was funny how after each station blew up or vanished, the next one was bigger. Oh yeah, let me do one quick thing here with Nightbot. Why do I need to log in? Am I not already logged into Nightbot? Wait, which one is the right? Nightbot. Commands, timers. There we go. I turned the so on Thursday I actually did a gaming stream, and so I turned some of these off. The latest custom arrangements one, and the one that reminds people of the requests link. Okay, that's there. There we go. Yay, Nightbot's actually working. Good, good, good. So here is Up. Married Life from the movie Up. was Up from Pixar, sorry, Married Life from Pixar's Up. I keep on mixing those two up. Welcome to the stream, Henry. Whew. Thanks for that request, Haru. Let's see. We have Moongrains, The Merry-Go-Round of Life, Country Roads, and then the sight reading request is Avatar The Last Airbender. And Show Can Farewell, Legendary Air, and then Green Sleeves. Okay, we have a lineup. Have song request? Okay. It's, let's see. My repertoire is over at Streamer Song List. If it's not in the, if it's not on the list there, we can put in a sight reading request for it, as long as it's a soundtrack. Please play Final Duet from Omori. Omori? Is that a game or an anime? Let's see. Final Duet. Let's is it just me or have I played this one for a request before? Omori is a game? Still need to play Omori? Let's see. So we're looking at Moongrains. Wouldn't be surprised. It's very popular in our circles. Come on, Trace, work with me. All right, so this is a piece from Plants vs. Zombies, written by Laura Shigehara. So you can find all of her stuff, I believe all of her stuff, over on Super Shigi, her YouTube channel. Actually, don't quote me on that. She might not have her soundtracks uploaded on there. I know she performs various game covers when she's not composing. So, yeah. Anyway, here is Moongrains. Thank you, Haru. Thanks, AJ. Oh, Haru, was that wrong? Anyway, here is Moongrains. That was Moon Brains. That's the right channel? Odd. I wonder if she just doesn't have a custom link for her channel, because for me, I can like youtube.com/OctaviaConAmore leads straight to my channel. What is her channel name on here? Is it? Hey, how do? It's probably I'm gonna guess Super Shiggy. Yeah, that's why. So it's not GGY. It's just GI. Yep. We don't even need the at. There we go. That's the right link. Okay. Let me get that. Not cone, but con. OctaviaConAmore. Not like con, like a concave, just con. Okay, I tried that and it didn't work. And then I tried Shiggy and it did. That's weird. Thank you for trying how to. So Najib Kairunas, welcome to the stream. Can you play Muse song? What's Muse song from? You can tell me the soundtrack. That'll be a lot easier to track down. Works now though. So. No, not like ice cream, not like cone, like ooh, right? That's cone is how we say CONE, right? There's no ooh in there. It's just con. OctaviaConAmore. I guess I have English as first language, makes you automatically pronounce things. Yeah, it's muscle memory, right? That's actually something that I see with a lot of English natives is whenever there's an O, they try to go O, right? Which is like two different syllables. And so you would think it would just be easier to just go O, right? But because in English so often O is followed by U, it gets crammed together, and our muscles, I mean, it's muscle memory. It's literally like this, right? I can be half asleep and play this. And for that same reason, as a cognizant Jersey ice cream, I don't know what a Jersey accent sounds like, so I can't say for sure. Yeah, muscle memory is a hell of a thing. Actually, another one, for some reason, like, so there's a Formula 1 driver by the name of Tsunoda, right? Tsunoda Yuki. But TSU, a lot of English natives can't, like, when it's in the beginning like that, right? When it's in the beginning of the name like that, or a word like that, people tend to do this ts, 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 instead of a t, like a really pointy t sound, like Fitzgerald, that same t, like Tsunoda. And yeah, for some reason, it's just, I think it's a muscle memory thing. Drop a lot of letters and add ones that don't make sense. Yeah, that's fair. Like Washington. A lot of people do Washington. Let's be honest. Wait, what? Let's be honest. Most say Sunoda. Yeah, it's and it doesn't help that the one of the super famous like F1 commentators is very much on the Tsunoda train rather than being able to say OctaviaConAmore is a evil traffic cone based alter ego. Wait, what? David Croft. That's his name, yeah. Hey Twitch, I'm gonna run the 3 minutes of ads to kill the pre-rolls. So, and I'm just gonna talk, I'm not gonna play. So, see you back in 3 minutes. We did Moongrains. Alright, so, let's see. Ooh, a request for Bad Piggies. It's been a while since I've actually had a request for Bad Piggies, I think. Like, a lot of the time we tend to use it for the warm-up piece. But not actually. How do switching to YouTube for a few minutes? Okay. What's gotten you in a YouTube mood all of a sudden? Let's see. Do we need to do anything? It's been actually that's a really good way to remember that it's been 1 hour because I tend to boost the Fetty post each hour. Ads? Oh. That's fair, that's fair. Welcome to the dark side, lower bitrate. Yeah, that's a thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's generally speaking, so if you want a higher bitrate for the audio, go to Twitch. If you want to be able to actually scroll back in the live, in the stream, use YouTube. Wait, it's Jerema985? Who's Jerema985? I don't know enough to get the joke. I'm sorry, Vivian. It's yeah, I really appreciate the nice sounding audio on Twitch. Yeah, it's. I don't get why YouTube doesn't. It's just like they have so many musicians on here, right? Like so many musicians, and their live streams can't do 320 kilobits per second audio. Like, what's up with that? We're already spending 5-10K on the visuals. What's like 200 extra kilobits per second gonna do? Yay! Thank you, Nightbot. Oh yeah. Oh. I didn't make an announcement post, but I did get the staff roll for Super Mario 64 finally properly arranged for one violin in like actual sheet music instead of me just playing it for the last piece every stream. Yeah, that's a thing. It exists. The German rabbit hole is extremely real. Wait, what? That's a whole rabbit hole right there? Okay. That's kind of ominous. But we'll see. We'll see where this goes. Reading request. There was a third request that came in. Final duet. Omori was. Does anybody remember whether Omori was requested? What do you call it? Final duet was requested after the Bad Piggies requests came in, or before, like right after Greensleeves. So I don't have it in my notes. I need to put it in my notes, but I didn't put it in this time. Going to want to learn this staff role as soon as I'm done with Obsession with the Power. Kind of got the melody mostly down, but using your score to figure out the double stops. At least the ones that I can manage on Concertina. Yeah. It's and do keep in mind the you know what if I have the extra bandwidth for it, actually putting in the chords would actually be really useful for people, because then they can go, okay, that doesn't work with my instrument, but right. See, I think as it is. Oh, welcome back, Twitch. Let's see. So next one is Merry-Go-Round of Life. Of course, from... it was before? All right. Thanks, Samuel. Let's see. I'll put after green sleeves. Jerem's a streamer from Jersey? Huh. Oh, that's where it ties in. Okay, that makes sense. That was The Merry-Go-Round of Life, written by Hisaishi Joel for Studio Ghibli's Howl's Moving Castle. Thank you for that request, Murphy. Jerem is a streamer from Jersey. It was before Jerem started as a Team Fortress 2 YouTuber. And he's like, if ADHD were a man. That's fair. Also, to be fair, I think a lot of, like, at the very least, a lot of VTubers are ADHDers. Let's see, country roads. Just for just a little background for those that don't know. This version of Country Roads is from Whisper of the Heart, that's Studio Ghibli. And you see the Hisei Shijo arranged that credit here. Part of it is it sounds very much more Ghibli and less country. But also the Japanese version of Country Roads is kind of already that way to begin with. So over here, we think of Country Roads, we think of John Denver. It's country, right? West Virginia, right? Like that doesn't get too much more country than that. But in the Japanese version, like the West Virginia doesn't translate very well, so it's much more. It is nostalgic for home, but very much in a cozier way. If I'm not quite sure how to describe it, except for just showing it to you. One time, watch the scene and the other musicians showing up is so damn cute. Yeah, right. So the scene is the two main characters, right? The girl's a singer. Actually, I believe the character that. So this is Kiki, right? From Kiki's Delivery Service. You can see Gigi up here, behind the pancakes. But I believe that particular scene with the studying is this character from Whisper of the Heart. But then there's the other character is maybe a violinist and a luthier, and so he just encourages her and goes, here, let's just play it. I'll play, you sing. And she's a little flustered at first, and then but they start it. Shizuku. And as they're playing partway through, three other characters. I don't remember. I don't know if it's getting home or whether they're just visiting the luthier. They come in and they're like, "Wait a minute, I hear something," shh. And then they sneak in, grab their instruments, and start playing alongside as accompaniment. The grandparents who lived in the mountains haven't seen any Ghibli movie except for Howl's Moving Castle. I mean, to be fair, that is not a bad one to start with. Only because my sister played it at her wedding? Romantic. Hopefully they'll have some chances to see the others. I mean, at least like something like Spirited Away, right? Maybe I'm planning on fixing that. If they adopt me as a grandchild, I will work on changing that. Yeah, right? Like, we don't have too many jobs as grandchildren, right? It's the grandchildren's role is to get spoiled by the grandparents. But they haven't seen Studio Ghibli. That is that's a terrible tragedy. And one of our jobs would be to fix that. Once they get internet, I'll hook them up to the media server. How do I go have a shower? I'll be right back. Okay. That's all for now. See you soon. All right. Let's see. Oh, do I need to split this into 3 pages, or or in 2 screens, or can I just play this as is? I'll just play this as is. All right. So here is Country Roads from Studio Ghibli's Whisper of the Heart. was Country Roads from Whisper of the Heart. Mac, shower soon and turns on? Okay. See you on the other side. Oh. Loki Pendragon. Hello, hello. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the raid. Is there anything you'd like to, long time no see indeed. Would you like to, request something? Decided to play Frostpunk again? Bink suck it? Yeah, I can throw that up on the list here. Let's see. Yo-ho-ho. There we go. Thank you for the request for Country Roads, MJ. Thank you, of course. Let's see. Decided to play Frostpunk again? Oh yeah, you're playing Frostpunk. Was it last week or were you playing during the Hades stream? Let's see. That's Country Road site or sheet music. Oh, Bink Sake was. Okay. Here's Bink Sake from the anime One Piece. That was Bink Sake. Thanks for that request. I think it was last week. It was probably last Saturday, right? Ooh. Let's see, what were we sight reading? We did Babylon 5, and then, ooh. Samuel, are you still around? Let's see. I think some people are starving and killing each other and dying in the cold and they're happy. Sounds like Frostpunk. Oh god, it's 5 flats, but it's a consistent 5 flats. Or maybe not. Let's see. If we add 7 sharps. Oh, yeah, I think I might just have to, wait. No, this is a medley. Okay, this is going to be a challenge. Oh, ATLA or Avatar's Love theme? Let's see, that one might be more possible. Yeah, I think I might go with Avatar's Love. Alright, so this is Avatar's Love from Avatar The Last Airbender, written by Jeremy Zuckerman. hopefully I picked the right line to play there. I don't know if the main theme is that part, or whether it's this line down here that goes yeah. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to actually not listen to, even watch Avatar: The Last Airbender just yet. I think I'm like 7 or 8 episodes in, and that was a while ago. I'm gonna save that sheet music. There we go. Thank you for the request, Samuel. Check that off and then put another sight reading placeholder in here and right after green sleeves. There it is. All right. So next is Ashokan Farewell. This is from who directed the thing? It's a documentary about the Civil War. Called The Civil War. With music by Jay Unger. Haven't been able to get the time to actually properly watch the whole thing. Oh, my pleasure. That was a Shokin farewell. Thanks for that request, Luke. The next two pieces are very much in a similar vein. One is London Derriere, more commonly known, I think, as Danny Boy. Danny Boy is the song with the lyrics that were put to the original melody of London Derriere. And then Greensleeves, which is a traditional English piece. Okay, let's see. I ate 2 hours ago and I'm still too full to drink anything. Oh dear. At least get a little, what do you call it? A little water, okay? Aww. There's a void on my desk, slow blinking at me. Water is totally next up on my to-do list. Ate 2 hours ago. Oh, I already read that one. Let's see, perfect. Sorry, chat. A void is in the way. I can't read you. Probably look over here, though. Water is totally, I already saw that. Never mind. I thought I saw chat move. I think it was just me moving. All right. So again, this is very much in the same vein as A Shokin Farewell. Nice slow Celtic piece. Here is London Derriere. That was London Derriere, also known as Danny Boy. Thank you for that request, Mac. Water is totally next up on my to-do list. Drinking is first on my to-do list. Such a soothing piece. It really is. It's feels really similar to meditation from Thais in terms of how soothing it is. Oh. Let's see, green sleeves. And then and then we were playing Final Duet. Just gonna get the music for that out. Hey, Balbs. Come over here. Stop messing with the paper bag of cutlery that you never find anything in. Yeah. And there's plenty of food, right? Give me 1 second. Just in case that's a solution. There's 2 cat bowls near me and another on the other side of the room. Balbs was looking, one of them was empty. The other one was nearly full, and Balbs was looked at the other empty one, and then looked back up at me like, "See, mother, empty bowl." just in case, divvying that out will help. All right. So we'll do green sleeves, and then Final Duet from not Final Duet, just Duet. This is going to be very, very interesting to sight read. Okay, this is a little better. How dare one be empty? Yeah, it's a thing. Hey, Balbs? Hey, Balbs? Hey, Balbs? Can you stop being a chaos gremlin for a second here? Oh, is it these? It's probably these. Whoop. Sorry, chat. Balms, stop being Chaos Gremlin? Yeah, I know. It's just during stream. Oh gods. 2, 4, 5. What the hell's even up at 5 ledger lines? E G. Wait a minute. Is that A C E G B? C, oh gods, that's a C7. Help. So yeah, I'm looking at the sheet music for Duet from Omori. And the piano part starts off. The first note is a C7, which, so like, you know, you in sheet music, you generally have a staff. You have 5 lines. Just imagine this is also a line that come across, right? And you get some notes that are a little up here and some notes that are a little down here, right? And you have the extra little lines just for that note. So a C4 on a treble clef. Yeah, a staff with treble clef, the little swirly thing. C4 is 1 ledger line below. C5 is not this top space, but the space right below that. This space, right? C6 is 1, 2. 2 ledger lines here, right here. And then C7 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ledger lines, and then it sits on top of the ledger line. I think C7 is the very, very top note on my MIDI keyboard. Yeah, it's a little up there. I think even on a grand piano, that's within an octave of the very, very, very end of the keyboard. Apologies for mostly lurking and listening while playing at SMO. Oh, it's all right. What's SMO again? Yeah, like even writing ledger lines for that part, like that high, is just. And then it drops well below the treble clef in the first measure. It goes from C7 all the way down to like an octave below C4. Does it actually hit C3? Pianos. Yeah. Oh, Super Mario Odyssey. Aha. All right, so let's see. Let's get that. I am going to save that. This is off of a site called what do you call it? Piano Bin. And like it has sheet music for every single track on the Omori soundtrack, and that is 178 tracks. This is, yeah, what the, I don't even, like that's a project, and that's not even the only soundtrack they have. They have Persona 3 Reloaded. Anyway, I'm amazed. Just bring that up. What do you? Oh. There we go. Okay. We'll play Greensleeves and then play Duet from Omori. That was Greensleeves. Traditional English piece. Persona 3 mentioned? Yeah, I found a resource for Persona 3 Reloaded sheet music. Let's see. Full Moon, Full Life, Color Your Night, and It's Going Down Now are the tracks that this has sheet music for. It's not Halloween yet, yeah, right? I'm hearing laughter from outside my house of a crowd, and it's very unusual here. Greensleeves so pretty? Okay, so we'll throw this here. Throw this over this way. There we go. All right, I don't actually remember who. Oh, Henry was the one that requested this. Hopefully you're still around, Henry. This is Duet from Omori and sight reading, so no guarantees. I'll take my best stab at it. Oh, it's suddenly in 4/4. Give me a sec. Oops, I forgot the reverb. Yeah, there's a stab at duet. Definitely one of those pieces that I wish I had another one or two of me playing with, but yeah. Throw that back on that screen. There you go. Maybe you know those. The pieces from what do you call it? Persona 3 Reloaded. Let's see, what is next on the list? Also, I think we need to do, we need to call Last Call. Thank you for the request for Greensleeves Mac, and then thank you, Henry, for the sight reading request. Yui's Nest, your 2 requests are coming right up, and then, let's see, Girl Angel Thesis, Bad Piggies, Adam's Family, Joulnitz Tairiku, Godfather, Blaster Master. Microbite! Hello! It's good to see you. It's been a while. I think. Or did I just see you on Thursday? I don't know. How's it going? Has been a while? Okay. Fairly decently. It's, as you can see, I'm kind of inundated with requests at the moment. Also, you're in luck. I just called Last Call. So if you'd like to throw one request in. For anybody unfamiliar with Last Call is ignoring what's currently on the list. Everyone gets one more request to put up on there. So if you'd like to hear me play something for the night, something tonight, there we go. And I'm actually probably going to throw something of my own in here. I think I'm actually going to run the YouTube ads to kill the pre-roll. It's coming up in a few minutes, so I'm just going to run it now while I remember. So if you're on Twitch, see you in just a few. In the meantime, I'll take a look at what's being requested here. Chihiro's Waltz, Inner Light, Vamala Flamenco. Fairly expected. What do I want to put on here? What am I feeling? I think Ancient Stones. I don't feel right getting through a stream without having played Ancient Stones. Whenever I use my voice to tell a device to play Chihiro's Waltz for me, I'd say it with the most American accent ever, has no idea what I'm saying. Oh dear. Pretty tired. I just spent the last 2 hours coding a new bot for Fetty, kind of like alt-bot, if you have seen that one around. That's the one that's for alt texting things, right? Vivian, yeah, the Persona 3R pieces. Also, for everyone on YouTube, just a reminder to refresh the video if you haven't in a while. You might be a ways back. I don't think there's a horrible latency between. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's too terrible. I think there's 3 or 4 seconds between when I say something and it gets through to the other side. That said, over time, streams can kind of slip back without giving you the option to catch up. So it's 1 second for me. Difference between YouTube and Twitch. Okay. Microbyte, yep. What kind of bot is it? Also, I guess the new news around here is that I'm sending the stream both to YouTube and to Twitch. So, it's, if you like Twitch better, or if you just want better audio quality, Twitch would be the place to go. YouTube, you can actually rewind, which is nice. I just realized I need to be downloading my my VODs from Twitch instead of YouTube, because the audio is better quality. Just realized up until now I've been downloading the VODs from YouTube. Oh, you don't record locally? Not at the moment. I might start doing that. So I just haven't like taken the time to set it up, and I don't. I probably have enough resources tech-wise to do that, right? This isn't stressing anything too over much. Let's see. CPU is at 50%, GPU is at 40%. Yeah, system should be able to handle it, methinks. Okay. I'll see what I can do. Kind of wondering what's actually taking up so much CPU. Firefox, why are you taking up 13% active CPU? That's very odd. If you're using NVENC, then totally you should record locally. Okay, I do use that, so it's probably the stream preview. It uses quite a lot of resources in Firefox. That is. So I have both of my stream previews paused, as in it shouldn't be drawing data. Let's see. So evidently, Desktop Window Manager is taking anywhere between 15 and 20% CPU, which is quite a lot for something. Miko is using 2% of my CPU, and I'm okay with that. Yeah. I'd be okay with that too. You mean MuseScore tabs? I don't have any MuseScore tabs open at the moment. That's very curious. You can see what it's using the most in Firefox by typing about performance. About performance. Oh, that's why. So I have one two Discord accounts. One personal, one more like openly professional. One of them is in Firefox. Oh, never mind. That is nowhere near. I see. So, well, is it? That's the GPU. Yeah, it looks like it's Twitch. Is Twitch? So on my left side is a the stream manager for Twitch, and that's evidently taking quite a bit of resources, which is very weird. Huh. Thank you for that, though. That's a very handy tab to know of. Yeah, Tev, you should be able to do that. Okay. Speaking of Discord, I'm glad that they fixed the weird sound thing they did yesterday. Yeah, I never knew about the about performance either. So cool. Yeah, it's definitely handy. Yeah, again, not sure why Windows Desktop Manager is using quite a bit of CPU. OBS is taking 3%. Like, everything else. So, like, if I was to record, then, yeah, I mean, add another 40% onto the GPU load, and then another next to nothing on the CPU from OBS. Should be fine. I mean, 13% isn't that much anyway. Yeah, yeah. It's just kind of weird that it's actively taking that much. Like just very, very consistently. 13%, or not, like 15%-ish from Firefox, and then 10 to 20% from Windows Desktop Manager. What was Desktop window manager evidently is a part of Windows that's been necessary since Windows 8, which is kind of weird. All right, let us get back to the music. I have quite a list in front of us. Window Manager seems a tad high, to be honest. Yeah, it definitely does. And to be fair to it, I do have quite a few windows open. And then a set of little widgets that sit in one of my desktops in the background. But they're just notepad widgets. It's not like they shouldn't be taking up that much active processor. Quick reminder that this is last call, so if you want to hear something tonight really bad, definitely put it in the request queue. And otherwise, let's get started. First, here's Cruel Angel's Thesis from not Super Mario Sunshine. This is Cruel Angel's Thesis from Neon Genesis Evangelion, slightly different. That was Cruel Angel's thesis. Thanks for the request, UA's Nest. Let's see, Bad Piggies. This is the main theme from the game Bad Piggies, written by Ilmari Hakala. Cruel Angel's thesis is always a banger and will forever be a banger. Definitely. Right, so here is Bad Piggies. There we go. That was the main theme to Bad Piggies. Thank you for that request, UA's Nest. Next up, Adam's Family with 2 Ds. There we go. That one's fun? Yeah, it really is. It's one of those pieces that just, you know, it was requested at some point. It might even have been, was it OVA? Um, was it Numbers Can Be Fun? One of those two. I think initially requested a sight reading and then just it's like, oh, that's pretty fun and fairly doable. So if I'm often I'll use it for, hey Ovidex, were you the one that that initially requested Bad Piggies, or was that somebody else? Oh. I'm using the edge of my desk to stretch my left hand here. Oh gods. Kind of spaced out. Somebody else? Oh. Welcome to the stream, Dave Eiffel. Hello, hello. Let's see. Oh, it's welcome back to the stream. I thought Ignis? Was it Ignis? I know, Shin Gojira is Ignis. Might have been him. Yeah. Anyway, next up is Adam's Family. This is the... I don't know which iteration of the Addams Family uses this exact theme. But yeah, if you're thinking of the Addams Family theme, it's probably this one. That was the theme from the Addams Family. This is from the 60s, if I recall correctly. Yeah, that's the lyrics written here. That's ne 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 creepy and kooky, mysterious and spooky. And they're all together, kooky. Addams Family. Is that a really weird spot in my vocal range? It is from the one from the 60s? Yeah, yeah, I know the word. I was. It just doesn't have the K in there. It says uki. Um. So like. So the first one is there. Creepy and kooky, mysterious and spooky. But then this one, this third little iteration, they're all together. It says Uki, the Addams Family. Pookie Bear. So yeah. Anyway, thank you for that request, Mac. Yeah, you're right. Oh, so the lyrics are right. Okay, that makes sense. I just thought it was Cookie again. Yeah, that's. I thought it was just a typo. As Uki isn't like it's just sounds for the music. All right. Let's see. So next up is Joonet's Tairik. So this is a piece written for a Japanese show of the same name as its opening music. Think anime openings, but shows. Um, Written by the Japanese violinist Hakase Taro. That was Joonet's Tairik. Thank you for that request, Portugal. Let's see. Thought it was just Cookie again. Definition comes back as something shiny or stick. Or slick? Is that... I'm trying to figure out what the typo is. Shiny or sticky? Or slick? It is slick, right? Banger? Yeah, that's a good one. That's always a fun one. Oh. All right, so that was okay. That was that. Also, I haven't said it tonight, but if you would like to support me further, consider becoming a member over at the coffee. One-time donations also work as well. Also, if you have a not a Twitch Prime, an Amazon Prime account, you can link it to a Twitch account and just subscribe there for free. So yeah, that's a thing. What are you talking about, Uki? It's like spooky and yucky combined? Yeah, we were talking about Uki. I'm... Had my face in my guitar. Let's see. Up next is the Godfather theme. Which, let's see, do I have it up here? This discussion is too scary for me. Too spoopy. That was a theme to The Godfather. Thank you for that request, Mac. Oh, welcome to the stream, Carmen. That one was really nice. Oh wow, the audio is so much better on Twitch. It's weird. I don't know why YouTube. It's 200 extra kilobits per second. Like, YouTube can afford it. Like, you know, the video literally takes up. I'm using 5K, 5 kilobits per second for the video. I'm sure people with higher resolutions use more, right? Like, you know. So, Carmen, let's see. Can I request something? Yeah, it's from the widget or the link, and your song isn't there. It really depends on. So generally, I only play pieces from soundtracks, whether that's game soundtracks, movie soundtracks, what am I? Games, movies, anime, sometimes even visual novels. But generally, I only take requests for pieces from soundtracks. So yeah, sorry. Or is Molinos de Viento, is that a movie? Or is that... Don't think so, yeah. Oh, folk metal. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, sorry, Corman. I will see about listening to that after stream. I'll put it in the notes. Let's see, what was I? Blaster Master Area 1. This is over here somewhere. Do I not have it here? Why do I not have it here? Oh, that's why. Oh, that's okay. That makes more sense. Hi, Belbs. Let me scoot chat over so I can actually see it. Oh. By the way, Microbytes, so the thing with Twitch is that you can't rewind it. And then some people just like YouTube better. So, yeah, it's... For me, I would it would be nice if Twitch had the little rewindy thing. But I tend to like Twitch better for the emotes and obviously the audio quality as well. Right, so here is Area 1 from the very, very vintage game, Blaster Master. That was Blaster Master, or Area 1 from Blaster Master. Are you okay, Roar? Oh, of course, Vivian. Thank you for the request. Let's see, next is Vamala Flamenco from Final Fantasy IX. If I can find my Final Fantasy music around here somewhere. That's 6, that's 9. There we go. Microbyte, yeah, I can see why. Both have their pros and cons. Yeah. And like, for me, I tend to really like emojis for expression. Honestly, I blame my Fetty admin for this, because she is an absolute, just such a master of using emoji to really, really express herself. And it's... And also we have like 2.5k emojis. So that that gave me a lot of options. And then I realized that I could, for Discord, for like $2-3 a month, I could just have all of the emojis from all of my servers. So that was easy, right? Twitch, it's a little worse, but I have one free sub from Amazon Prime, right? So you can just use your Prime sub. And I tend to use that one on one of 2 channels. I used to actually use it on Laura Shigihara's channel. She has some really good emojis. And then I eventually switched to Netherim, which is the, what do you call it? The emojis that you'll let's see. This one I tend to use a lot, and that one. Now I think I might go with Giga, big old VTuber, part of VShojo. Same company as Iron Mouse, if you're at all aware of VTubers. But let's see, like she has stuff like this. You know, fun little emojis. And sorry, YouTube, I'm sure that's coming up as a text spam and not actual emojis. I wish I could... but, yeah, they are really nice. Both of them have really, really good emoji sets. And they have a broad... Like, they're large streamers, so... Giga even more so than Netherim. And so they have this really wide, broad range of super useful emojis. Murphy, gotta go. Thanks for the great stream. I hope everyone has a great rest of their night. Night. Thank you for being here. It's wonderful to see you. Oh, right. East Coast too. So it's just past 0200 there. Gods. Yeah. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. And I guess maybe see you tomorrow. All right. Now that we are... Let's see. Vamos de flamenco. There we go. That's what we're doing. It's like, wait, what's going on? I can move chat back to its usual position now that Balbs isn't sitting up. He's just laying down and using the what do you call it? My little preamp. My audio goes in here, and then it goes through a XLR cable, one of those three-pronged mic cables, into a mixer, and ideally it goes into just straight into the preamp and then into the computer via USB. But I need some functions of the mixer, and so yeah. Hey, Fluffy. I was on YouTube too, but can't chat from there, Madge. Wait. Oh, I'm not logged in? I mean, honestly, I think chatting from Twitch is far superior. Never mind, there we go. Oh, that works. Is it just easier for you to chat from there? I always miss the emojis. Like, really, being without emojis feels naked now. Like, I use Facebook to talk to a few contacts that I only have on Facebook. Like, it tends to be, people I know in real life. Or meet space, I should say. Like, not real life, because you're all also real. But gods, I feel naked without my emojis. And I have to default back to, like, a Japanese kao emoji. Debatable. Maybe you're just figments of my imagination. Nice figments of my imagination. Which is, like, my brain's fairly mean to me. So it's nice that, it's doing something nice instead of mean. Or sorry, the figments, my brain tends to be mean to me. So it's nice that it's being, Fluffy, both. By the way, Fluffhead, is it okay if I call you Fluffy, or would you prefer Fluffhead, or would you prefer something else? Both feels okay. Twitch is better. I was just browsing YouTube anyway. That's fair. That's fair. It's a cozy imagination from my POV. Let's see. All right. Let's actually play music. Fluffy, any is fine? Okay. I'll just keep on calling you Fluffy. I'm glad that the usernames are fairly close enough that I can tell who you are. Sometimes the Twitch and the YouTube usernames are like really, really different. And I'm just like, who are you? Minus the, Hadvar's trauma of seeing somebody just like morph quite a lot and just standing there staring at them for 30 minutes. Who isn't a firmament of their imaginations? Oh, a figment of their imagination. Yeah. At the very least, people are figments of my perception. All right. Oh gods, we've crested 3 hours. Help. I'm glad that we only have 5 pieces left. Here's Vamos a la Flamenco from Final Fantasy IX. As always, written by Uematsu Nobuo. was Vamos a la Flamenco from Final Fantasy IX. Thank you for that request, Hutter. MJ, fun fact, I'm actually just an AI chatbot. An AI chatbot that can play guitar. Probably. Maybe. I'm not about to have a third-person dialogue with myself about what is real and what is not. That's fair. Awesome. Yeah, that's a really fun piece. And like fairly challenging too. So a lot. I mean, you can probably see it in my left hand. I'm shifting quite a bit. So, let's see. Inner Light, Chihiro's Waltz, Ancient Stones, and then a staff roll. This is from Star Trek: The Next Generation. I think after Inner Light, I'm actually going to take a quick break and put the ads on Twitch, just so that we're not interrupting the last three pieces, because it is slated to interrupt us in sometime in the last three pieces. So, eh. That was the Inner Light. Thank you again for that request, Odex. MJ, another fun fact: I figured how to trick Comcast into giving me my 11 times my upload speed. Interesting. Oh, welcome back, Basher. It's good to see you. So we're past the last requests or last call, but would you like to put one piece in while I go take a break, and then we can play the last 4 out? If you don't want to put one in, that's okay too. I'm going to put Twitch on ads real quick so that the pre-roll doesn't come turn on during the last little bit of the stream. I'm going to take a quick water break, and then I will be back as soon as I can, usually 5 to 6 minutes. Let's see. Sorry, Twitch, I'm going to turn the ads on. See you in probably 5 or 6 minutes. And yeah. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. back. J, how? Have we already had last, Oh, Fluff, yeah, it's, I don't think you put one in for last call, so go ahead and just put one in. Same to Basher. And then we can play this out. And, probably be done before midnight. Oh, also, thank you for the follow, Microbite. I don't have the little pop-ups at places. Yeah. Maybe up here would be good. If I could do it for both YouTube and for Twitch, that would be wonderful. But YouTube doesn't let me track followers. Like I said, some people have their follows public, but others don't. And I don't get like a notification when somebody follows me, I don't think. So yeah, with Twitch, like, you know, it's people tend to have it's at least in my my stream manager, but it doesn't show up super noticeably. There's just like an activity feed is like a quarter of my interface. Well, slightly less than a quarter. Probably like 17% of my interface. So, yeah. Oh, it's a last call for a request, so if you have a request, now's the time to pick one. Yeah. Hi, who? Last surprise Persona 3? It's really beautiful. Last surprise Persona 5. Okay. How do I do that? How do I recommend? Yeah, streamer song list. Yeah, if you're on YouTube, then that's the link. You follow that link, and then you go in there, and you look through the pieces that I have, and then you request a piece. And if you sort by title, it'll actually sort by soundtrack. So if you're looking for Super Mario 64, it'll show up in S. If you are looking for, say, The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, it'll show up under T. Kind of want to change the Zelda stuff to The Legend of Zelda. I think right now I have it under Legend of Zelda, which is L. It might be a little confusing. I'm not quite sure. Let's see. And I think tonight, no worries, your channel's awesome. Thank you. I'm really glad you like it. So I'm always afraid that, like, you know, the music might be boring, or the actual talking might be boring, right? Like there's people that are far better entertainers in terms of talking than I am. I am not trained in vocal entertainment at all. Terra's theme. Definitely do that. Let's put that up there. There's also the brain fog from long COVID that makes. I already felt like my brain was relatively slow. Things like I wouldn't smoke weed because it just made my brain feel even slower than it already was, which is not something I like. In fact, I'd like my brain to be a little faster at processing things. And unfortunately, it leads to various factors. But, you know, losing track of the point in the middle of a sentence, not being able to bring up the correct words. That's actually how I noticed it initially. Is I think most people would search search anyway comes up with search. Yeah. That's true. My brain works too fast sometimes. Yeah, I hear that a lot. Especially ADHDers tend to, when they smoke weed, they often, the most frequent thing I hear is that they want their brain to slow down so they can have a little bit of peace, right? For me, my medication does that. So, you know, that's fine. But I'm also lucky enough to be able to have meds, which is its own thing. And then there's med shortages for ADHD, and there have been for the last 2 years running. I think I have ADHD, but I'm not diagnosed. Let me give you a link to... link. Sorry for the long link, but Basher, this may be a useful tool. It's not a definite tool, but it's definitely something that can give you a more concrete idea of where you lie. And, you know, like some people with ADHD suffer with certain things more. They may have compensatory skills that they've picked up to compensate for some of these. Some people may have more severe ADHD just in general. But this is basically what what my doctor gave me initially. Like I had sort of taken a look at this when I suspected I might have ADHD. And then when I got my first GP appointment, my doctor actually said, "Hey, here, fill this out before the next appointment." So I forgot it for the next appointment, and he goes, "So do you have the survey?" And I said, "What survey? Oh," and yeah, that's one of the most ADHD things I probably could have done. And then he actually did a really good job of what do you call it? Accommodating my ADHD by saying, "Hey, okay, so let's actually right after the appointment, once I leave, go ahead and just sit here and fill this out, and then give this to the nurse, who will come in and do the scheduling for the next appointment." So that was a fairly young doctor, but absolutely credit to him that he, I don't know if it was a specific accommodation thing that he had been trained to do, or whether he did it more by instinct. But that sort of accommodation was absolutely wonderful. But yeah. And it's also actually a really good way of sort of taking a look at what sort of effects our symptoms have in general. It's sort of a good summary. I have my own summaries for symptoms of ADHD now that are a little more both more aligned to my experiences over the 26 years that I suffered from the symptoms but wasn't able to get help. But also ways that I can think of and explain the symptoms in a way that people will take seriously. Like one of the things with ADHD is short-term memory loss. And if you tell somebody, "Oh yeah, I forget things, this and that," my experience with life was that people tell me, "Oh, you're just not trying not trying hard enough. You don't care enough. You make what do you call it? Careless mistakes." Is a very, very recurring phrase. But you tell somebody you have short-term memory loss issues from a medical condition, they'll start taking it seriously. And the problem with short-term memory loss is that your long-term memory, for a thing to get into your long-term memory, it has to actually go through your short-term memory, right? So if you have problems with your short-term memory, it causes long-term memory issues as well. Depression causes long-term memory issues as well. Just as a note. And so, like, I've learned to explain things to people in a way that really illuminates, like, how serious and debilitating ADHD can be. Some people don't like the idea that ADHD is a disability. My 26 years of living hell care to differ. Vivian, was my internet misbehaving so much? I don't know. Hey, it's hard remembering stuff. Yeah, but like ADHD causes even worse issues, unfortunately, than the average person. Yeah, I noticed that with people too. Yeah, it's like, so I go to therapy. I have various traumas, but basically, like, possibly a majority of the trauma I have that's related or based in ADHD is actually not so much the ADHD symptoms, right? Because there's a lot of frustration with yourself, a lot of second guessing, a lot of, self-worth stuff, right? But I realized that a lot of the trauma that I have from ADHD is actually caused by the way people treated me and took the ADHD symptoms that I was exhibiting really badly since, like, literally 6 years old. And instead of understanding, oh, these are very possibly symptoms of ADHD, they said, this is a moral failing on Octavia's part, right? And you get that for 26 years through schooling and jobs and interpersonal relationships. You start getting certain traumas. So yeah, that was something that I realized, and it's my first stint of streaming on Twitch. I started basically 4 years ago, just on Twitch. And I ended up petering out maybe half a year later. And a lot of that was caused by shame spirals, which I've been working with my therapist and figuring out that, not all of it was ADHD trauma related, but a lot of it was. And this sort of... there's various things that go into it. Cognitive distortions were a huge part of it, but also these internal monologues that had my voice, that sounded like my voice, sounded like my thoughts, that on further examination were the lines that people had said to me over and over and over and over again. It was the lines of people, the phrases, the sentences of people that didn't know ADHD, weren't equipped to recognize that or accommodate that commandeering my own internal voice. And so dealing with that has, what are we at? We're at nearly 10 months of really, really steady streaming, right? Like, sometimes I have a 2-stream weekend, sometimes I have an event, and so I'm not able to stream most of that weekend, but like, being able to take care of that, but both having ADHD meds, but also having the therapy and other medical resources to deal with both the currently occurring ADHD symptoms that I have to deal with, as well as all of this baggage and all of this trauma that I had accumulated over the years, right? And it's been a lot better. The streaming has been literally the most consistent thing I have been able to do in the last, God, decade-ish? That sounds awful, Octave. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty awful. Hi, Lucy. It's good to see you. Yeah, it was... in a lot of ways, it was a living hell. The problems were, as people said, all in my head. And that's exactly the problem. Nobody can see the disability that I was living with for however many years, and I mean, I continue to deal with, but now I have, I liken this to somebody that has a missing leg. If you tell a person with one leg to run, they're not going to have a good time. If you then say, hey, your inability to run like the average person is a moral failing on your part, you're just not trying hard enough, you don't care enough. I mean, we just don't do that, right? Like, it's pretty clear. And, medication and therapy can be like a prosthetic leg, right? Not perfect, not going to allow you to run like the average person. There's going to be different problems that you have to deal with, certain peculiarities. But on the whole, it's makes life bearable, right? And often possible. It makes adulting possible. And people have preconceived notions about people with missing limbs as well. But the invisibility of mental health struggles is just horrid. And suffering from long COVID, I've had the same issue, right? I've had people in my life that have attributed the issues that I'm dealing with long COVID as a moral failing. And, at this point, like I've actually finally gotten help from a long COVID specialist clinic. I'm doing physical therapy and it's speech therapy, by the way, which is the speech part. It's interesting because the first time I recognized that I might have long COVID is because I was having issues coming up with words, which is something that I really pay attention to because I'm bilingual. So I have to be my own a teacher and sort of almost police my own language in order to keep them both up to some level of usefulness. But even though that help, it's gonna be a long time. But also, I've realized fairly recently that, oh no, this is another invisible disability, right? I have these this is easy enough. Right, these are empty cat litter containers, right? And this is a lightweight one. It's let's see, 10 pounds, 4.5 kilograms. So I carried 2 of those up one flight of stairs from downstairs to my room. And then I carried a similar weight of my cat's water tank from downstairs upstairs. And carrying that water tank, I was almost physically unable to get that water tank up the stairs. That's the level of physical issues I'm dealing with. But it's invisible unless people happen to catch me in that exact moment and then actually be curious about it or really know what's going on. Yes, me, come on. And so part of it is having invisible disabilities, which is, you know, it's, yeah. But also part of it is having the language to explain these invisible disabilities to people that don't know better in a way that they'll take seriously. Again, with ADHD, short-term memory issues. Right? Like that's some serious shit to most people, right? But if you don't know how to find those words and phrases that make people sit up and go, "Oh shit, really?" Then again, it's you know, your symptoms end up getting judged as moral failings on your part. You're not trying hard enough, etc., etc. And with long COVID, I like trying harder, overexerting yourself actually is the thing that my physical therapist literally told me not to do. Like, do not do this. If you overexert and crash, your total stamina will decrease. It's the opposite of the standard human paradigm of, okay, go to the gym, overexert yourself, hit your stamina cap, and then go a little harder. Just go a little above that stamina cap. And then your stamina cap will increase to keep up with you, right? And then that's how it works for the brain too, right? Like you do certain things that are hard. I do certain things that are hard, and then go just a little beyond, just into that discomfort zone, and you will grow. And long COVID for me, physically has flipped that paradigm completely on its head. I'm having to learn how to stay within that stamina limit always, right? That's literally been my homework for from like September through December between two appointments. And so like there's just anyway. Total tangent. And one that I've been on for a few times through various streams, but yeah, it's whew. Have you given your internet peanut butter recently? If not, it might need some. Oh, Vivian's internet. You also get a little more special moral compass. Special? He said, "Hello, Lucy. You're still alive?" I am still alive. So I think we're at about just shy of 4 hours. And yeah, it's I think we have cat hair. Aurora's cat hair by the look of it. But yeah, I have 4 pieces left out of the last call, so pretty decent. You don't want to start borrowing energy from tomorrow because it'll take forever to pay off today. Yeah, that's I use a really gamer way of explaining long COVID. The my stamina capacity is about 20 to not even 30. Yeah, 20 to 30% of the bar that I used to have a few years ago, right? I'm the sort of person that can stand and play violin for 9 hours a day in a 4-day performance weekend. I've literally done that during PAX West, or was it? It was one of the Komori cons, right? So like, not low stamina. Let's put it that way. I've always been, like with running, I tended to be more long distance. So like I have a very small stamina capacity now. Things cost more. Like I said, I brought the cat litter, two of those little 4.5 kilogram things up the stairs, and then a third water tank that weighed about the same. And I almost couldn't get that third container up. And then like Vivian knows, I was actually sitting here for an hour or two, just sort of at the computer desk, being sort of a vacant husk, trying to recover from just that exertion. And then my stamina recovery, right? The amount of time that I have to sit and rest after a certain exertion, the amount of time that I actually have to sleep, like it's all increased. And that's been a fairly decent way of explaining to people the experience of having pretty severe physical issues from long COVID. And granted, I know people that are basically bedridden most days that can hardly sit up and work on their computer, right? In bed, I mean. So I don't have the worst. I have pretty freaking bad. And it gets in the way of life, right? I'm often unable to, give certain things like getting groceries or getting meds the attention and energy that they need. I've basically been unable to play live shows for a while. I think I did one live show, which was a theater production for a director that I've worked with for many, many years. And so that was sort of an exception to that. But yeah. I can sometimes get to the audio right now, but not the video. Oh dear. That's... Oh. I'm glad you can hear me. This is a music stream, so like I suppose it's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah. So anyway, that is my rant on ADHD and invisible disabilities and long COVID. Don't get long COVID. Good freaking gods, don't get long COVID. So like long COVID. For those of you in the audience that this is applicable to, heading off. Catch you later. Okay, Haru. Thanks for being here. Ta-ta for now. Have a good rest of the night and sweet dreams when you get there. For people for whom this is applicable, you can get erectile dysfunction from it. So just to hammer home the point of how serious this can get. And I think the chances of getting long COVID are like 10% per infection, with increased rates as you get more infections of acute COVID. And the recovery process, it takes question mark amount of time, it's years. Potentially, potential recovery in years, maybe not, which is, yeah. So wear masks, seriously. But with that rant, that was a 30-minute rant. That was pretty solid. Let's go back to music. We'll play Cheeto's Waltz, Terra's theme. Ancient Stones from Skyrim, and then the Super Mario 64 staff roll. And before I do that, I'm actually going to get some water. So that was a lot of talking. And I am not as used to talking as some of my fellow streamers are. I know, hilarious and rants are amazing. That's good to hear. Yeah, I have streamer friends, right? Nova, that was in earlier, among them, that, like 2-3 hours of stream, but for stream for them is literally just talking the whole time. This isn't, it's not play music a good chunk of the time and then talk, and maybe every once in a while, go on a tangent. They just have to talk the whole time, right? Which is amazing. I looked up to them, gods, a lot. I have certain difficulties, right? I'm not able to respond to chatters as quick as I'd like to because I'm in the middle of playing. I can't have things like audio alerts because that'll get in the way of the music. And so like there are certain things that, I have a disadvantage in. But also, I get to sit here and play for 60-70% of the stream and not have to talk, which, but both in terms of knowing what to say, having something to say, as well as actually doing the act of talking, which is an exertion that I don't think most people know what sort of exertion, 2, 3, 4 hours. Some streamers go 6 to 8. Of just talking feels like, right? Especially keeping up the energy that some streamers do. It's not envy. It's really looking up to people that are able that do that. That are able to do that. Have trained to the point where they can do that. Yes, miss. Okay, I can give you pets. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. One more pass. Okay. And then also, I'm going to have you pay the kitty tax tonight. This is the kitty. If you hear a kitty, it's Mew. Okay. More scratchies for cat tax. That was paid. There you go. Now she has some lungs. Holy cow. Yeah, streamers are underrated with how much energy they need to do that. Yeah, it really is. On Thursday, I actually streamed. How long was the stream? I think it was like 5 hours, and it was not a music stream, and a gaming stream. I think I played. I played Hades. Ended up being 5 hours and 2 minutes. Most of that I was talking. But God, the physical exertion wasn't bad. My shoulders weren't complaining. My chest wasn't having issues. My neck wasn't having issues, right? Because I wasn't doing this. On the flip side, my lower back was complaining. And actually, so were my legs. It was interesting to mostly be in one position for so long. It's with violin, I actually switch around a little bit. I actually put a little bit of tension into my legs sometimes. And I move around. So, like, I tend to have more active muscle fatigue. Or muscles that are flexing and relaxing, right? With gaming streaming, it was just the muscles that had to just sit there and stabilize in the same position the whole time were having issues, as well as my voice. So that was that was an experience. Hopefully I'll get to do that more. I need more training. I want my voice to be stronger. But for the time being, envy and respect to streamers that do that for that long with that much energy. All right, so we'll do Cheetos Waltz. Cheetos Waltz, and then we'll also do Terra's theme. FF6 Terra's theme. And then that's a 3-pager. I'm going to have to open that up in Firefox. I wonder, can this do book view? What's presentation? Oh, all right. So that's Southern Village. Terrace theme is in Firefox. Good. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Good night, friend. Good night. Thanks for the nice stream. Okay, Microbite. It's wonderful to have you. Thanks for stopping by. Night. Sweet dreams. We'll do Cheetos Waltz, Terrace theme, Ancient Stones, and then the staff roll, which I actually have music for now, like sheet music. excited. Yes, miss. Okay, just a few more pets, and then this has to tide you over until the end of the stream, okay? Okay, there you go. All right. Let us do... What was first? Cheetos Waltz, right. This is the reprise version of the piece, which appears as an insert song in the Studio Ghibli movie, Spirited Away. That was Chihiro's Waltz. Thank you for that request, MJ. Basher, are you awake enough for your request? How do you expect me to stay awake when you're playing the most relaxed violin ever? Good to know that my music's relaxing enough to put you to bed. It's, I mean, I can't do music too much for bed anymore. My brain goes active, but I actually don't find violin relaxing a lot of the time. I'm more of a piano or harp sort of relaxer. Terrace theme. Let's see. Horizontal scrolling. Ooh. There we go. This is actually the opening theme from Final Fantasy VI called Terrace Theme. was Tara's theme. Oh, Rise of Phoenix. Thank you for the follow, and Microbite, thank you for the sub. I had the sheet music covering the interface, so I didn't realize. And thank you for that request, Vasher, if you're still awake. 2 final pieces. The first is Ancient Stones, and then Staff Roll. Both of these I've actually written custom arrangements for solo violin. They're all available here. You don't need a membership or anything. It's just out there for everybody to download and take a look at. They're all written so that they sound satisfying to play on the violin. I can't make any guarantees on skill level, but also you don't have to play all the notes. So yeah. First, here is Ancient Stones from the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. was Ancient Stones from Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Greetings from Mexico, Octavia. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream, Jay Ortiz. So unfortunately, you're just in time to see me play my last piece. This is the staff roll from Super Mario 64. It's for custom arrangements. I actually have them publicly available on the coffee count. You don't have to be a member, though I appreciate memberships there. But it's all out for the custom arrangements are there for everyone. Kind of wondering. I don't know if I'll actually take a look at it, or not take a look at it, but use it for the for playing. But honestly, I'm kind of curious. I'll play without sheet music. It's without sheet music is usually what I'm used to. So I think looking at the sheet music would probably mess me up more than it would help me. As curious as I am to play it with the sheet music. Right, so here is the staff roll from Super Mario 64. is the staff roll for Super Mario 64. Yay, nostalgia and cake. Thank y'all for coming. It's 4 hours 20 minutes. That was a solid stream. Activity, if you accept a suggestion, try to upload more videos in short form to your channel. To help me as a small channel finally reached 1,000 subs. You're great at Violin. Thank you, thank you. I've been trying to at least get like regular length videos of, you know, like cutting just one piece out of the stream, so it's 2 to 4 minutes. I'm not quite sure how to do like shorts, right? Because it's only 1 minute. Like, would it be like part of a piece? Would it be, you know, a short little section of a piece? And it's something that I've given thought to, but I haven't quite gotten an answer to in my head just yet. But I do appreciate the suggestions. Again, it's something that's been on my mind too. Ugh. If you're on YouTube, like the vid, subscribe if you haven't already. If you're on Twitch and you haven't followed me yet, you want some more, follow me. I'll be here in about 16-ish hours again to do a Sunday stream. Usually on here Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And if you'd like to support me further, consider becoming a member. There we go. Little scrunchy. On my Ko-fi account. Does memberships, does single donations as well. And with the long COVID, this is basically the only sort of performance I can do right now. So it helps a ton. Anyway, thank you again. And oh, thank you for streaming. Of course, Lucy. Thanks for coming. And see you in about 18 hours for a Sunday stream. Night night, sweet dreams. Ta-ta for now.